Artyom, help us here. The old man won't let Katya and Nastya come with us, even though Katya told us where to find a passenger car in great condition.
We...
Glad to see you alive and well, Artyom. The guys are coming soon, and bringing the missing one, too.
I mean, sure, it's not just about the space. We might find a way.
Hi, Artyom.
All right. Thank you. Moment you down. Hey, Artyom. See how it all worked out?
Come here, Artyom. Have a seat. Look, we have an opportunity to cross the bridge without an assault. There are trade caravans going up the river, and the bridge dwellers do business with them. So, disguised as such traders, we will infiltrate the bridge and lower it. Katya says it still works. They won't be able to stop us if we move fast. And should they try, we'll cross it no matter what those fanatics think. They want blood, they will give it. So now, we only have to wait for the traders' boat.
Colonel, sir, we can't just leave them here. They will be eaten alive.
Stepan, did you ever try using your head? Do you know where we are going? What we are going to face on the way there? Where, pray tell, are they going to sleep on the Aurora? Atop the coal crates? We Spartans can handle it. But for a woman with a 6-year-old daughter, no less, this is unacceptable.
I'll give them my bedroll and move into the stove.
You will fall asleep and get your throat cut the next day you get guard duty after trying to sleep there.
Still, I know we can't leave them.
Let's just collect that carriage Katya told us about while we wait. We can't leave the child here. And anyhow, how long are we going to sleep in turns for?
Are you starting that again? How? How are we going to collect that carriage? I'm not taking the Aurora there.
No, you don't need it. I have a rail car hidden in the terminal. It can tow a carriage like nobody's business. Artyom and I can go get it and bring the carriage back.
No way I'm letting you go. It will take us both till morning to finish the repairs, and I can't handle it myself in time. Okay, have it your way. I'm done playing the monster here. We get that carriage. We take the civilians with us. Artyom, will you handle this? Listen, Artyom. If the caravan is sighted, drop everything and rush to the port. It's our best chance of traversing the bridge.
Thanks, Dad. Katya and Nastya will be so grateful.
Here, Artyom. It's a breaker for the rail car. It won't run without this. She's a real babe, Artyomich. No two ways about it. We went to hell and back, her and I. So much stuff you hold, so many tight spots she saved me from. Look, Artyom, since you're going to the terminal, hear me out. It's quite a distance away, and look, if you go at night, there's less of a chance you might run into bandits. They stay at their camps instead. But it's not gonna be easy either, since more beasts come out, and they're also electrical anomalies. The fanatics call them the demons of electricity, so you should think about your options before heading out.
Artyom, Duke is on a mission in that area. He's keeping tabs on the bridge. Reception is bad there. We get mostly static from him. Anyway, if you meet him, he'll update you on the latest developments in the terminal. I bet you've conspired with Anna and Stepan. I care for those two no less than you. But you don't know if what's ahead is any better than the fanatics. I guess we'll have to live and see.
Great job persuading the old man. Check out my setup here, Artyom. I finally got everything the way I wanted. A proper workbench with storage space for all my tools and some to spare. You can clean your weapons and make ammo for them here, just like with any other workbench you might find. My gun rack is only available here on the Aurora, though. I'll keep samples of every gun you find, and you can exchange them whenever you want. Always in their best working condition. Oiled and shining like new. You will have to install any attachments again, though. I am going to make you all competent gunsmiths eventually.
What?
Listen, Artyom, I have something for your tea.
Oh my god. What?
You can try installing it. Use the workbench. Well,
Awesome.
I won't keep you here any longer.
So do you have to do this to swap it? Yes, you do. Okay. Awesome. Okay. I'm not sure what to say on that. What does that do? Alright, well, that's interesting. Kind of, sort of. I don't know.
You can exchange your weapons at my workbench here, Artyom.
Anna, thank you and Artyom for helping us. I don't know what would have become of us without you. It is great.
To be honest, I don't know how to throw them yet. I
Don't
believe
thank
it's
us
the
before it's
left
already too late.
trigger.
It all hangs on
The
Artyom.
home, figure out what this is. Oh, maybe I just need to just throw it.
Artyom, are you going to the terminal? You might meet Duke there. He's got an observation post set up in a garage near the bridge. Ask him for a sit rep before going in. Good luck, Artyom.
I already set up Danik. Now it just makes it active. I don't know why. Kind of stupid, but showing them something over here. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, he's got the sniper. Is that the normal AK?
And you, Stefan. Thank you.
Nope, I fell in.
Uncle Arthur, where will you find my tent? There, that wasn't too hard. See, there are demons nesting somewhere on those storage tanks near the terminal. So could you check if the toy is on one of them? I know this sounds silly, but it was a present from her father, and she doesn't want to leave without it. Look, I'll be in your debt if you do. Oh, and don't do anything risky, of course. Hey, what are you people doing? Turning our main frequency into a call show? Incoming mission! Don't file! The big shit on top of it! Oh, Colonel, we're done already. I'm just too nice to you. Alright, as you were. Over and out.
How do you do side quests? Is there a legend here that I can look at? Oh, that's how you aim in. After we just watched the new Jackass. What is it supposed to mean? Oh, that was from yesterday. I don't know why it popped up twice. Okay. I wonder it's because it's so I need to do the teddy bear and stand in the south, but yet also there's a thing there. So I know where that's at, and then I know the bandit camp is at, so let's just go straight this way. He's got SVD style fucking front cover. I'm not exactly sure what you would call it, but I just know what it is. I remember the name for it, but just can't say it. It's just not on my tongue. It's a rail cover. It's where the gas piston for it. Can't think of the damn name. Just because. Good, it worked. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that at all. Oh, it makes you lose stamina faster. That's fucking invigorating. Yeah, this is the bandit camp that we cleared out. Oh, so just cleared out. That's kind of sucks it. You know, it's sort of part of the storyline. So it's not certain how to get across without a boat. I don't want to fucking ride a boat all the way there because I don't think there's a fast travel. There's something over here, that's for sure. It's right over here. Wait, hold on. Sorry, man, I gotta get down here. They're babies. I can't do this. Fucking stay put. 1, 2. There's one. One more. It's a demon. Alright, cool. Interesting. Oh, it's just to show you their spawn. Kind of pointless. Interesting. Not too early, but whatever. No! Come, bastard. Oh my god. Are you kidding? You didn't kill me. Okay. Cool.
What's that fucking noise?
No, nothing. Over and over again.
piece of shit!
Oh, that was not what I expected. Oh shit! Oh shit! That's not what I wanted. Okay.
Where this is going? Yeah. With your help. That's if we got lucky. Why didn't we shoot them on the spot? Everything's going to shit!
That's impressive. Inventory facing. It's different than facing. In trouble. Sorry about that. I was text messaging a friend. He was asking me about how work went yesterday, and I explained to him that it went kind of sour because no one decided to tell me anything about what was going on. And when I got there, I was shorthanded on the information. So I could have gotten in a lot of trouble if it wasn't for the active PIC telling me exactly what was going to go on. And I was very shocked because I did not get the information in time that I needed. And it came straight from management, where it should have come from, where I should have gotten the information early on. I should have got information on it the moment when I got to work. Since I did not get the information on it when I got to work, I would have been in a lot of hot water for not knowing. So, thank God the PIC that was actually working this evening, last night, actually informed me what was actually happening and what I needed to be doing. And it was like, wow. I honestly wish I knew about this ahead of time. And she warned everybody that people like me, as being the courtesies at the store, need to be aware of this ahead of time. I don't know whose ass it didn't get past their face, in a sense where they didn't want to listen, to actually go out and do something for the whole store. I don't know whose idea it was not to say anything, but thank God she said something to me, because otherwise I would have had a hot water fucking in the morning. Because the store likes to crack down on people that don't know anything, that are being stupid. But since it came straight from management, I don't have to care because I'm free. It literally makes me feel so much better to know that despite the fact I didn't get my job done, it wasn't my fault. And it wasn't this time entirely. Which is nice. Because I don't want anything to be my fault, but then again, someone's got to take the blame.
Though you are a heretic, we will pray for the salvation of your soul for as long as we live. God bless you.
Prayer is great, but I'd like to thank you with something more substantial. Listen close. There's a room in the terminal. We bring all the sinful things there for the fish to purify them. Here, take this key. You're a sinner anyway, and there might be something of use for you there.
Cool! A fucking key!
Simon, you must.
That is not a key to a girl's
Silendius
heart.
will excommunicate you for that.
He won't if you don't tell him. Or perhaps you'd rather die here, by Heathen's blade.
Oh, of course not. I won't tell.
The fuck is that supposed to mean? Seriously, this guy doesn't want to tell me what the fuck they're talking about? Okay, well that's where that goes. This is that upper room. Okay, yeah, alright. Interesting. I got a key to go to the terminal station, which is over there. In that building. That's the terminal location. Cool. Amazing. I have a key. I have a key. E-I-G-A-O. Drugs make me happy. Nipples make me hard. Douchebags, we are the mighty nom. Party is an inmate snide. And it's do. What's in here? Chemicals. I should make chemical warfare. I'm joking. I am absolutely fucking joking. Look at it, little turd fish. Oh shit, this is radiation heavy area. Fuck, I don't care. I'm suicidal brave. Take a shot to the face, bitch. This time I'm God. That's right, you get the fuck out of here. Is this light as low? It's decently low. There we go. It's brighter. More chems. More chems. It better not be human skin. Woo! I don't care if the radiation's not going to kill me. I'm not worried. Stop. Put a filter on, okay? Chill. No, don't touch me, you angry piece of shit. Oh my god, there's so many of them. They need to fucking choke themselves. You're following me. I'm not your god. Well, maybe I am. I'm the god that's going to bring you close to death. That's right, you get the fuck back down there. No one wants your ass. There's a big one over here. There's another damn nest right here. Austin, there's a boat here. Back off, there's a fucking demon near me. Row your boat gently down the... Why can I not move? Row your boat gently, porously down the stream. Move it. Am I docked? Am I hitched? There we go. The fuck? I'm not going there. I am going. I felt that. Cool, we're in slam. Alright, make sure that my suppressor's on for this damn thing. Yeah, it's on. Damage slightly goes up. No big deal. I don't care about the damage. Alright, it's at full pressure. One shot should destroy their faces. Where the hell does he fucking think he's going? He didn't fall over the side, so where the fuck did he just go? There's one person up top that I can see. I don't know if that really is something I would want to do in a zombie apocalypse or any kind of apocalypse. Shooting a dead corpse like that is disgusting because you can dig the bullets out, but that's not the problem. Shooting at a dead corpse and watching its blood splatter back in your face, especially if there's an apocalypse of like a zombie kind, you're just purposely trying to get yourself infected. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that does. I don't have to be fucking 2 cents smarter than the rest of the people in humanity. I just realized that that's stupid. Shoot at a stuffed animal for crying out loud. For some people, that might not be as gory, but there's a difference between gory and being stupid. Where the fuck is that? There's 2.
See him, he's back!
Was that him? Was it? I guess that was it. And the question leads to being, how the fuck do I get over there? Do I climb up there only? I clear out all the fucking bandits. Alrighty, that's a fucking bright ass moon, okay? I don't know any moon that's that fucking bright. Now the question is, where's the fucking teddy bear? It's way, way, way south from here. Alrighty. Interesting. However, I did clear this out, so let's go south of here. No, fuck. That's so aggressive. Why, game? Alright. Let's get back into playing this map. Good, we spawn back up here. My lemon ginger tea tastes pretty decent. I took no fall damage that time. Good. I wonder if bodies can actually decay over a certain period of time. Oh, hello. There we go. Why can they be over there, but I can't? Thank God this is actually not Dying Light, because if this was, me turning out the lights would start some really shitty situations, which a lot of people usually don't know. There's somebody in that there with a flashlight. That was not something I wanted to do, but okay. That's nice to know. Not a very good rate of fire, I can see. Fucking kill them. Starting to snow. Must have broke his leg or something. Cool, free ammo.
He's next! Heads up, guys! Don't fret, you bitch! We're gonna cut you up like real good!
Okay, let's go back and keep booting. Oh, hello. That's a pretty cool looking barrel. We can make it turn SVD. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. I broke his arm. Oh my god. Not what I was expecting. I don't know if he could hear that. I hope not, but then again, who knows? That was intense. Guess that's the shitter. Or the sex bedroom. Yeah, I'm gonna loot him even though I knocked him out. It won't matter. He's an NPC. Shouldn't have fucked with me. You know, so I'm not sure if even he would, what's the word, attack me after I've already got him to pacify. Yo, you watch my gameplay?
Yo,
Are you checking out my gameplay for Metro?
yeah, I was, but I stopped.
Or would you quit?
Somebody was texting me. One of my friends.
Oh, I thought it was a girl. I'm about to say. Trust me, I know what you mean. I had a friend text me that's from work, and he wanted to know if I was going to work today. I said, nope, I'm not on the schedule, so I can't work. But then again, I almost got pissed off last night because, once again, I get the bottom shit into the deal like every courtesy does. And it sounds like it's not such a big deal, but then again, it is such a big deal because yesterday I was told that corporate was going to come in today, meaning tomorrow, but today they're coming in because they're doing inventory inspection. I was thinking, okay, so like, what does that have to do with me? Well, since I'm a closer, I have to make sure everything is exactly perfect on the shelves the way they want it to be, not the way we have to have it, the way they want it to be. And I was thinking, okay, I still don't understand. Well, I come to find out a few minutes later after the whole situation that I was unaware of the fact that I was supposed to stock the shelves in a certain order and the way that the facers, not facers, but the corporate would want it because the fact that they're going to do an inspection. Well, I was thinking, okay, well, they're doing an inspection, big whoop-de-doo, right? Well, come to find out that the inspection that they're going to be doing is to do stock inspection to see what they need to add to the stock and what they need to, the store needed every single day. And since I was unaware of this, it had to come from management because the PIC that was working, she told me that she told them that I was supposed to be aware of this ahead of time. So when it came time for me to do the facing, I knew all about what I was going to have to do, and I knew, I need to know exactly everything that's going on. Well, when I got into work, nobody gave me information whatsoever. I got nothing, not a single damn thing of information to figure out what, I was supposed to do. Once I got into duty, everybody just let me go in here and go do this, go here, do that. And it's like, okay, whatever. It's one of those kind of days. So, come to find out, that was not what I was supposed to be doing entirely when I need to be doing my facing because that's my job. And if I don't do my facing, I can get in trouble. But then again, everybody else didn't care. If they want something done, they want it done now. Hell, what was it? The manager that was working at the given time, she got really pissed yesterday for no fucking reason because apparently somebody in the store that was a customer had pissed her off because the fact that we didn't do anything, right? Okay, we were literally pulling carts in as fast as we could. You couldn't go any faster than what we did, and she was getting very upset the fact that we weren't going it faster, and she was very pissed at us because the fact that we got in trouble because someone else wanted us to do it, have carts in right now. Well, I can't, magically put 40 carts into the store right away, so I'm doing it as fast as I can, me and the other three guys. Well, as soon as after, that was done, after we all got, all three guys got us, everything in there, come to find out later, that still didn't satisfy everybody. And I mentioned something and it pissed her off so much. I was like, I'm not trying to piss people off. I'm simply just trying to explain something because there is nothing in stock whatsoever at the store. Literally, all the items that are in the store right now that need to be in stock for, like, say, for instance, extra bags or extra powder for the floor when there's a wet mess in the floor, or there's a like, so for example, is chemicals that we need to, to work. There is nothing in spare stock whatsoever because they're not keeping anything in stock whatsoever, and it pisses me off that I get in trouble for it. So yeah, the whole day yesterday I got in trouble because the fact that there was not enough something in the store, and I was trying to explain to everybody that this needs, at least to manager, can you order something? And she's like, that's not important right now. And I was like, okay, I simply just asked. I wasn't demanding. I wasn't, forcing you. I was saying, can you order some? But no, I got in trouble because, apparently it's not something that courtesy should talk about. Courtesy should be basically just a bitch. So I got stuck with it. Yeah, that's what work is like. It's fucking bullshit. And I had to work 9 hours yesterday. Actually, it was more like 10 hours, but still, that's pretty much the shit I had to deal with because somebody got a stick up their ass and decided that they're going to piss everybody off. And I got the shit into the deal because everybody was pissed at me. Like, I was not working. That's the thing that I got shit with. And literally, I was working. I was doing my job. I did everything that I was supposed to do. But still, I got yelled at. I got told that I needed to be doing something, and I was.
I understand that. Whenever somebody's pissed, right? And you've been doing it all the way. You've been doing like most of the money all the day.
Yeah.
And they catch you, they catch you taking a break. And then they think that you're slacking and they yell at you. And they don't ask questions because they're stupid.
Well, what was it? One of the cool guys that worked there, I was in the break room eating my lunch. Well, technically it would be more like my dinner, right? And it was Friday night, and I'm sitting there just relaxing because I had like it was like a 7-hour shift. I'm just sitting there relaxing, right? And he's a PIC, and he says, if I wasn't on my lunch, he'd kick my ass because I was sitting there doing nothing. And I said, I was on my lunch. And he says, yeah, I know. And he's like, you're cool, you're fine, don't worry. But I said, if you weren't on your lunch. And I said, okay, all right, no big deal. But, it's kind of funny because the fact that since I was on my lunch, but, being the fact that everybody's getting pissed off at each other, like, there is no tolerance in the store whatsoever when it comes to anybody, from courtesies all the way up to, management. There's no tolerance. Everybody's at, the point where they're at each other's throats. And it's kind of irritating me because nobody's stepping in to do something to calm the situation. They're simply avoiding it, and it's irritating. What is it? Yeah, what is it? The popcorn machine. It's got so bad that we had to do hand counts the last 3 days, and it's starting to get really fucking irritating because I don't want to do hand counts, neither does anybody else, and we're told that we have to do hand counts, and we have to do the 140 hand count. But here's the problem. The management doesn't want to call whoever it needs to be to come out in there and fix the bottle room machine so that the pop cans can be sifted to the machine. But we have to be the ones that, because according to corporate, we're supposed to call somebody. Well, according to the people that we're supposed to call, it's our job to fix the machines. It's like, who fucking designed this fucking relationship between corporate and whoever this else, management we're supposed to work with? It's no one has their shit straightened out. And then come to find out that what was it, the bottle room guy, that's supposed to take care of the bottles and stuff and take them to the company, is not okay with the management. He's not happy with what's going on, and he's pretty pissed. And our management didn't, not manager, but our store director didn't want to come out there and deal with him. And yet, something needed to be said, something needed to be done, right? Well, it didn't matter, you know.
John,
Yeah.
start getting angry at them, and then they won't fuck with you.
Well, see, here's the thing: is I would, but then again, I could get in trouble for it. But then again, also at the same time, is the women there kind of get special privileges. Not saying that it's a sexist thing. It's because the fact that nobody wants to deal with women, and it's really hard. And what is it? The women's bathroom is disgusting. It's the most disgusting shit I've ever seen in my entire career working anywhere. I don't care where you work. You work at a place and the bathroom is filthy as fuck. I don't know why it's so filthy, and yet it's just retarded. I mean, it is so nasty. Every single time I go in there, right, to do anything, to even clean the floor, it is so fucking damn nasty. It's not even worth looking at because how filthy it is. Yesterday, I was doing my job, and I came walking in, right, into the female's bathroom to clean the floor, and there were shit smears on the floor. Yeah. And you would expect that from something like the guy's bathroom or something, but no, it was from them. Yeah, I mean, we got two homeless women running around, but it shouldn't be that disgusting. I mean, honestly, people should be more, what's the word for it, more concerning about their own, hygiene, even if they don't have a shower. I mean, do you want to smear shit on the floor just because you're just angry with the rest of the world? It's just it's disgusting. And I wanted to honestly say something and say this is that's just outright wrong. I've cleaned bathrooms before, but not in this condition. And I mean, it was bad, but it's not the first time someone dragged shit across the floor inside the store. I don't know if it was dog shit or what, but I had to be the one who cleaned it up. So I'm not sure what the fuck it was.
Okay. So look.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what to call it, but when I was talking about what you call it again? Coincidence? Yeah, synchronicity. That's probably synchronicity working. Because I'm angry now. And I'm angry at my school. I'm angry at my teachers. I'm angry at my classmates. I'm angry. If anyone approaches me at school, I won't tell them to F off, but I'll definitely be talking to them with an attitude.
Yeah.
Today, bro, I just said, fuck this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I put down my pencil, and I put down my paper, and I just stopped listening to that dumb bitch, and I just played some music in my earphones, and I just fucking vibed the rest of the class out. And I don't give a fuck what the hell they want to say. Hey, actually, I was a straight A student, but now my music grade is a 54. My math grade is a 54, and my English grade I think is a 54. So.
You know what's funny? Is there was never a percentage on it when I was going to school.
Yeah.
It's also funny is I found out the reason why that we even have to go to school for grades and stuff is because it's for educating us, not for the fact of making us smarter. No, that was the lie. It's to make us so that we're more dumb enough to take a job and work at a job to be in a 9-to-5 situation all day long. Because how long does school last? It's 8 hours. And they remember you have to get A's, right? Well, what does A have to do anything? Well, when you pack up meat, when you pack up eggs, what kind of grade are the eggs? Are they grade A, grade B? Yeah. You're basically just food for society. And they're going to eat you up because you can make money for them, and they want that. You're property.
Hey, look. I stopped playing. I stopped. Like I go to the music class, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now I just sit in there and play music and watch videos on my phone, and I don't give a fuck what the hell that bitch says. She can't even run her own class, so I'm like, fuck
Mm-hmm.
you. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't play my instrument or do anything.
Yeah.
Good times. I'm gonna start getting bored.
There was this lady that.
And now she's writing on my freaking grades that didn't play. So I'm like, I don't give a damn.
Yeah. There was a lady that I had for my cooking class, and she was trying to explain to us that pretty much basically is all the food that we have is chemical based, and there's genetically modified in the food. And I was like, wait, what? I was trying to explain, to listen to this explain. And everybody's just sitting there laughing around thinking it's all bullshit, right? Well, turns out it's true. They genetically modify our food. They poison us. They put shit in our fucking society to make it so that we basically are slaves to whatever the programming you're making. I'm sitting there thinking, are you shitting me? I want to know more about this stuff. I want to know it now. But everybody else was just sitting there thinking, no, this is not important. It's disgusting because I saw some of the stuff they were showing, and I was like, wow.
Silicone food, shit,
Yeah, like for example, like what is it? Chicken. Okay, chickens don't live long enough to actually do anything. Their life expectancy is only about 24 weeks. An average chicken that is processed for making, your average chicken McDonald's, stuff. They only last literally 24 weeks before they're chopped up and killed. An average chicken lifespan is about close to the same size of a dog's ears. That's literally, so that's about 18 years that a chicken can live. Yet the chickens that are on these factory farms that they're building can only live literally for 24 weeks, and that's it. And they pump them up to look like these fat little fuckers, and then they kill them, and they use all the meat to produce what we get today as chemicals and byproducts of fattening tissue. So we're not actually eating. All right, go ahead. But somehow managing to get the right amount of ammo I need. Those little zombie things.
I'm coming in because I sit down on my phone and I just watch games and shit. And if I get kicked out, I don't care, honestly.
Yeah, I know what I mean.
If I don't do something, then something won't happen, and it won't change. So I'm gonna have to make a sacrifice. I don't give a damn if my phone gets taken away or, you know.
Yep. I know what you mean.
And let me see. What else? It's always when I leave you, then I get the fucking ideas to talk about, man. God damn.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that strange?
Mm-hmm. Because when if your co-workers, they be having an orgasm.
What?
The how much hate they spread.
Wait, say that again?
If drinkers were looking in your co-workers, they'd be having an orgasm to how much hate they spread.
Yeah. Absolutely. In fact, actually, it's funny. You can tell when there's a Draco standing next to you. It's pretty obvious. It's uncomfortable, but it's obvious. Whenever you're standing next to somebody that's you're spitting out a lot of hate and anger, and you can feel it, and it just feels, really odd, like you just don't feel uncomfortable, that's not a Draco standing next to you. That's their ego fucking pushing it out. But however, if you really can feel it and it really makes you want to fucking leave the room because they're doing something that makes you feel uncomfortable, and there's some kind of energy field around you that doesn't feel right, that's when you know that the Draco is standing next to you, and they're looting this person's energy field, and it drains them. Because this is also another way to tell that there's a Draco next to you. Is when someone gets very mad, very angry, and then when they're done being angry, they get all of a sudden like they're fatigued, like they don't have energy left in their body, and they feel like they literally just wasted their energy to argue or fight against someone. That's how you know there's Draco, because they consumed their energy that they could be using to manifest something. So the Dracos drained them of it, not to drain them and kill them, because they need to make sure they're still alive so they can continuously use them for, whatever process. But however, by draining them of their energy, it means that they cannot manifest what the Dracos don't want us to manifest. So for example, if we want to manifest a relationship and they drain people around us, then it's going to affect us, so that it makes sure that we would never manifest, for ourselves.
Hey, honestly, I felt like that a lot of times. Mm-hmm. There was this one time, right, I was playing Rocket League, and then this kid just started freaking annoying me for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know the kid. And he was talking about that I sleep in my mom's basement and all that. So I got mad, right?
Yeah.
And then I was like, I don't even want to argue with you. And so he kept pushing, trying to shut the fuck up. And then after I just felt drained like a mofo, bro. I was like, then he said that I sounded depressed and I was supposed to sleep my pillow. But really, I wasn't depressed. I'm just tired of your stupid bullshit, bitch.
Yeah. That's how you know that the Draco next to you or next to them. And it could be either way, because it can be both next to you at the same time, because they don't exist like you and I. They exist in this in a sense, corporeal state where they don't have to have a physical form to be in one location. They can bounce back and forth in seconds, and they can basically taunt you and the other person in a way that you're honestly feeding each other, cycling back and forth, and they want that, because then it's easier for them to consume both your energies at once, and on top of them, they can consume the other person's energy all together. So there's that. A lot of people don't know that. It's because a lot of people are non-aware that their entire existence is based upon electrical magnetic fields of energy, and that energy is based upon the determination that it's a neutral energy, but until you manifest the emotion to that energy, the energy is just the way it is. So, for example, if the energy is negative, It's because you manifested that energy to become negative. You didn't manifest it to be negative naturally. It was naturally positive.
Don't shoot, please!
Uh,
I don't know anything. It was just a game, like any other. But one of the assholes just had to cheat. And he did pull first. And before I could even say anything, they all opened up. And they all went crazy. I could do nothing. Nothing, I'm telling you. I'm no liar. Bobby will vouch for me. And just don't shoot.
Sorry.
You're fine. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty disgusting that we live in a society that's run by people like this, and it's very obnoxious and annoying that people do not realize that the energy that we create around ourselves for whatever possible reason we create it is our own energy, and it's being drained and taken away because of the fact that not that it no longer suits us, it's because the fact that it's being possessed in a way that we can no longer utilize it. It's basically no longer ours when it is ours, but it's being taken away because it's like a permission in a sense, because it is our energy, right? But they're telling us in a sense that we need permission to have our energy. That's what the whole concept is happening. So the next time someone actually attacks you because your energy field is much higher, you're not getting attacked because of the fact that you're just a good person. You're getting attacked because
But wait,
your
how
energy
do
is
I
higher.
protect my energy field though? Do I just not get mad or something?
That's what I used to think at first, but there's got to be something more. And I know there's more. And Corey Good said there is a lot more you have to do in order to protect yourself, but I'm not entirely certain what it is. I just know that there is, and he said there is definitely other things, like certain extraterrestrials that are from Earth that are actually humans that that have split off from our genetic standard, have learned how to do it naturally, that they physically have completely blocked out all the Dracos from their planet to the point where the Dracos cannot see them because they, in a sense, don't exist. And they can't, because the Dracos see mainly when they're in the astral form. They see with their with frequencies in order to see where they need to go or what they want to do, right? Well, when they're there on, so for example, on another person's planet, they're hunting someone to find out where that person's at, right? Well, if they can't find out where that person's at because of the fact that that person's invisible in a sense, they can't hunt them down. So it's almost impossible for them to hurt that person because they can't see them. It's the same thing as if you and I are having an argument right now, right? We're just fighting, If we're not fighting on a frequency level that they can sense us in a sense, then they can't hurt us. And we can just sit here and fight all day. They have to find that frequency that we're generating in, and if they can't find it, then they can't touch us. They can't hurt us. They can't do anything. Even if we're producing a mass amount of negative energy, we have to be in the same frequency field that they are near or in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's the same thing as if you're, you're going out about your day and you're just enjoying yourself, right? You're not going to get attacked just randomly by the Dracos at all. They can't see you if your field is positive or just a higher vibration. They don't understand.
Oh, they're basically like super dinosaurs when they're kind of like the dinosaurs that their eyes only register like a parallel view or some shit.
Yeah.
They lay on the ground, they can't see you, they stupid as a bitch.
Yeah. They can't see you.
I'm so much curse words because I want to insult them, because that's how much I don't like them.
Well, in order to insult them properly so that they know to stay away from you, or that because you know they exist, you have to target them not the way you can think, oh, I'm targeting them. That's just a general thing. You need to know exactly the individual personification of the person type thing is actually, attacking you. For example, if we say the name Rogers, the Draco that's attacking you. If you knew who Roger was, then you can actually personify the feeling and the information that's saying, I want you to stop, or I don't want you to do anything. And therefore he knows that you're real.
Oh, so what I'm hearing, what I think is like, if you know the name of the Draco, then basically, wait, do Dracos have names?
Yeah, they all have names because they're all in a physical form. They're just not in a physical form when they attack you. And here's the funny thing is when they attack you, when they attack you, because they're not in their physical form when they attack. That was fun. Okay, so when they attack you, like for example, if they're using their astral form to possess your body or someone else to do whatever they want to do, they attack you like that. You can't see them, but you know they're there because you sense it. But however, if you do sense it, you can reach your form where you can only sense it, but you can specifically tell them to go fuck themselves, especially when you know exactly their name. And if you do it just right, you could probably tap into their field and scare the shit out of them to the point where they want to leave because they don't want you to know that they exist right there at all. Yeah, because they don't want you to know they're there. So long as you don't know it's there, they can get away with anything they want. But once you become aware that they're there and you can specifically target that specific one or all of them at one time that are in that field with you, that are trying to draw energy off of you, you can physically make them leave and never come back towards you again. And in fact, actually, not only can you do that, but whenever you're in a conversation with somebody you care about or love or whatever, they will no longer hurt you ever again because your field is too strong and they know that you know who they are and they don't want to be around you because of the very given fact that if you're near them or they're near you or the person that they're, say for example, if somebody that you care about is being attacked by them and you walk up to that person not knowing that they're being attacked by the Draco will automatically leave. They cannot be near you or your presence exactly at all because you know what they're doing, you know they exist, you know exactly what they're up to, and you're well aware of the individual that actually personifying this at that moment, and they're scared of that because they cannot handle the fact that someone is capable of possessing such energy field, against them, is in front of them. They can't handle that. They cannot perceive that as something that they, can fight against. It's not possible for them to fight against that when they have to be physically in your face in order for them to do that. And since they're not physically in your face to harm you, they can't harm you at all. Once you realize that they're doing it, once you realize exactly which one is doing it, by name and everything like that, once you have that information, they can't do anything to you because they're wasting their time. Because they can't get away from it. Because the whole concept is to make you become afraid, to make you feel like there's nothing you can do. They're basically just only trying to get you to be weak, scared-minded, basically a pussy yourself, and conjure up these fear illusionating ideas and things that will hurt you. That's what they want. If you can project that for them, then they have done their job. But if you can't...
Tell me about the physical forms again, please, and the names.
Well, I don't know any of their names. No,
like the specific names. Tell me why they get scared of the names and shit.
Because now you know exactly who they are. And once you know it, like for example, I know your name, but since I'm not, what's the word for it? I'm not tapping into that higher dimensional form. And if I was, since I would be tapping into that higher form, I could physically know everything there is about you because I'm tapping into your very being, not just your name. I'm tapping into the very being that you are.
None
So
of
if
the
I were
articles
to, like, say,
ever show
for
themselves.
instance, meditate or just be self-consciously
So
aware
there is no
of
reason
everything
to be
around me,
concerned about
I
them
just
now.
think about you, and then everything there is to know
It's your
about you,
choice when to
download it
go.
into my
But
mind
then this
instantly.
should be easier to avoid
So I
over
know
time.
exactly who you are, where you
In any
live,
case,
what town
I'm
you live
going
in,
back to my post.
what time you usually normally go to bed at night, what normally do you wear for clothes, what's your favorite color, that kind of thing. And
God damn.
yeah,
Imagine if a stalker gets hold of that ability though.
hmm
Goodness gracious.
not only that
Oh,
is you
hell
could
would break loose.
and not only can you do
Are there
that,
like any specific light side and dark side abilities?
not that I'm aware of. I think it honestly just comes down to the fact that what kind of what kind of idea you want to lead yourself to. I mean, do you want to use your ability for good or bad? That kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So, for example, if I'm trying to hurt you, no matter if I'm doing something good, if I'm using it in a negative form, that means, yeah, it's negative. But if I'm using it in a positive form, no matter how my energy works, that's, a given guarantee.
I don't understand shit you just said, but hey.
So to put it into perspective that you can understand is you can use any energy ability that you want, no matter what, and it doesn't matter what, it is light or darkness in that sense. It doesn't matter. It's about the fact that we're going to use it for its negative or positive. Is Grandma in the bathroom? Okay. Kind of figured you guys were rushing.
Let me rephrase the Draco part again.
All right, go ahead.
So basically, if I think of you, then basically I can know everything that your whole existence.
In a sense, you have to make sure your mind is completely clear of thought. And you have to use your consciousness.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to empty your mind in a sense by not deleting everything. It's just basically clear your thoughts in your mind. Stop thinking about everything and just let it go. And then also all the information you want will start downloading into your mind because you're no longer holding information that's no longer important to you. So now you have basically a free ability to do what you need to do. So it's like imagining that, you want a girlfriend, right?
I know. I could use it I could use it to get a girlfriend actually, because I could tap in and know what the hell they like.
Yeah. Not only that, but you can tap in and actually render the fact that, for example, is if you're trying to have a conversation with someone, you can tap into them and know that if you're going to say something like, something positive or negative, before you say it that you should not say that at all. So it would help you get the information.
I like cartoons. Oh, I like cartoons too.
Yeah.
So I understand.
So yeah, it's basically you tapping into that field that exists already, prematurely exists, but you're tapping into it. This time that you're not just tapping into it, you're making use of it. So, because other people tap into, certain fields, they're just tapping into it to use the energy. You don't want to just use energy from other fields or any other beings. You can get to know an extraterrestrial because you're tapping into their field. You can literally know not only their name, you can know their very essence of their soul. You can communicate to them. In a sense, we all have names to our soul, but we don't know it, but extraterrestrials do. So when you tap into that, existence of them, when you're tapping into it and you talk to them, you know their soul name and they will communicate to you back and forth like you're not just, friends, you're family. Because you have reached a certain level where they can communicate with you and be personal with you. And it will not hurt you.
Oh, okay, I understand now. Let's go.
So yeah, you can have a conversation.
I exactly whenever I understand shit, man.
And the same thing is when you have like a girlfriend, you can actually tap into the field and communicate with them. And it's not like they're going to be afraid of you. It's just now they know that whatever you're going to say or do is for a positive or a negative reason based upon your intentions. So whatever your intentions are is what you're implying too and stuff like that. But yeah, that sense is you have to be aware of whenever you're in a conversation with someone that you can tap into that field of energy and communicate with somebody on a dimensional level where you basically are fully aware of their existence and not only fully aware of their existence, but you can communicate with them in such a way that you're no longer talking to them as some other person in front of you. You're talking to them as you already know them.
Oh, so basically, whenever spiritual people like priests and shit say that they hear Jesus and they know everything about, and Jesus knows everything about them, that's basically the extraterrestrials.
Yeah.
You know, like tapping into their, because they meditate. Priests and shit, they normally meditate a lot. And forms of meditation can be praying and chanting and all that.
Right.
So basically, by doing that, they're building their spiritual level. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize that because they just think, oh, well, that's just some fantasy. Well, have you been to a Catholic church? They do exactly what, we're talking about. They stand there and hum and, do their holy chant all day. And if you listen to it, they chime bells and they do their incense and stuff, and you listen to it and smell it.
And vibrational.
Yeah.
Those are vibration.
You're no longer in the same room because your soul is actually coming out of, not in a sense coming out of your body, but more like vibrating at such a frequency that you can communicate with higher dimensional forces that exist all around us. It's crazy. Because
He's calling me daddy, so I just call him man.
Wow. But then what I'm saying is you're not communicating with somebody on a low level. You're communicating with them at such a high frequency that they can communicate back with you, and you're talking like as if you're family. Well, that's the whole concept to do is talk with somebody as their family. Never talk to somebody as if they're lesser value or a lesser being than you, because it shows to extraterrestrials how they can communicate with you. So, for example, if you talk to somebody in a lesser value because you're trying to downput them in a conversation or anything like that, even if you're not trying to, then the Dracos can see that and they can assess the situation and figure out if they want to inhabit you or they want to work with you in that sense. In that, that situation. But however, but in that sense, basically, if you're using your energy to communicate with somebody in a positive form, and you understand that they are family because of the way the universe is set, then extraterrestrials on a higher level will appreciate it and actually communicate with you in a frequency level that's communicated to that form. So they're not testing you in a sense. They're trying to see what you're going to do when you're in a conversation with someone.
Yeah.
So if you can be appreciative of the conversation more appropriately and be more positive and never being negative inputting, they use that as a way to help you, to guide you and stuff. And what the oh, it's a crowd.
Hilarious.
What did the guy do?
He's saying, he's calling me daddy and telling me that he loves me.
That's just going on. You should text him and say, I got bigger boobs than you can handle. Just type that in, and then when he answers that, and then say I have a dick too, just to see what he says. Because if he says, "Okay, I want some of that," and then you say you have a dick, and then he's gonna be like, "What?"
You remember that stupid corny ass comeback that says that when a guy says that a girl has big boobs and she says it's bigger than his chick?
No, I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen that one.
That green bag is hanging on that door over there.
What green bag?
That green bag that was on the kitchen or on the refrigerator that has some
Oh,
bags in it.
yeah.
Okay? And the towel that's on the wash machine,
Mm-hmm.
don't open it. Just put the towels in the washer and wash the towels.
Do you take the towels?
No?
Okay, chill. Ooh, there's a hut right there. I'm going over to it. Fuck it. I'm going to it. Oh, that's right. In this mission, I have to kill a big fish.
Man, I was about to do a move, my controller died. Gosh, that when I was about to freaking.
You said you're going to need a ride?
What type of fuck shit is this, man?
I'm not sure, man. There's so much loot in these buildings. It's another workshop. Where am I going to find that sniper?
September 20th.
I won't back in my building. I need to craft some ammo.
Thanks, Daddy.
Okay.
Those idiots actually listen to him.
What? What's funny?
Huh?
What's funny?
He said I was supposed to cremate him, so I said I'm in a bus.
What did he say?
He says cremate me, Daddy, so I said I'm in a bus.
I'll bet you it's a dude that's like fucking
Yeah.
20 or something years old.
Better. I don't know if that was a joke. Just to leave the awkward moment.
Wait, did you tell him you have a dick?
Hmm?
Did you tell him you have a dick?
Mm-hmm.
And he just took it like that? Wow, that's disturbing.
No, I didn't. I know, I do have a dick.
No,
But what if it was a girl, though?
What? It's probably not a girl. Yeah! Tell him that you have a dick. Just say, I have a dick. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I heard you. Hold on. Patience, mother. Patience. Okay, so I'll do it.
before you did the laundry.
Okay, hold on.
Important to your last day.
Stop.
Stop. I'm not going to. I'm not going to this way. Come on. You need to stop. No, I want you to tighten it. Check it. It's good. For some reason it loosened.
Mom, I don't know sleep.
Okay, just stop.
Good is Final reaction. You're You got a whole relationship going on. What the fuck are you talking about? It's got to know.
Hey, Fairwind,
Yeah?
have you seen my newest TikTok?
I don't think so.
Go check it out. What?
You know? It's okay.
Like every time I go sit down. Hold on. What do you want? I'm back. She got such an attitude.
That's basically my egotistical mom every single day.
Mm-hmm.
She always answers a question with a question.
I know, it's annoying. I tell her to knock it off and she won't. And try to tell her, you can just ask me.
And she always has an excuse for something. Like,
Mm-hmm.
she always wants to make herself sound like she's the fucking one wrong.
Yeah.
She's
It's-
never wrong.
Especially when she just doesn't want to get off her butt and do something, and then she tells you to go do it. And it's like, you're 10 feet from it. Why can't you just stand up and do it? She's like, well, I'm tired. I don't want to move. So am I. I don't care if I'm younger or older. It's the stupidest excuse I've ever heard.
What's some saves? These niggas with attitudes. My BT, man. Oh, yo. Yo. What a shame. Why the hell did this guy make me so excited, man?
Mm.
Am I gay? Could I be gay?
No. To be honest, there's no such thing as gay.
I mean, homosexual.
Mm-hmm. There's no such thing as gay. There's no such thing as
To my own.
transgendered or anything like that. It's just a what you call it? It's a spiritual.
Wait.
What?
What happens when two species mix? Because like, what if I find my twin flame as another flipping, you know, as another species, like a whole other species? What?
Well, nothing different as long as you're compatible sexually, and there's not. There's nothing for you to be concerned with. So, for example, if you wanted to have sex with an extraterrestrial female, she'd have to have a vagina. Yeah, and it has to be a proper vagina. I'm not saying that, there's not a proper one. I'm saying her vagina has to be equivalent to the human vagina. So, if it's not, equivalent to it, then you can't have sex with her.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Mm-hmm. But however, if you're thinking like having a baby with an extraterrestrial woman, what does that do? It's a bit of a different situation because depending on your genetics and their genetics, you have to make sure your genetics are similarly what's the word for it? They have to be aligned to each other, meaning that if I want to have sex with a monkey, I'm not going to get the monkey pregnant unless my genetics are exactly aligned with that monkey's ability to give birth and their cycles and their time frame and everything like that. Now, if they aren't, you have to use science to intervene and mix with that and actually get it to work whatever you want to do.
Alright, bro. Look at my niggas with attitudes. Hey, I could be having the most self-esteem in the damn school, and then you just hear someone talk behind your back, and it's just like, damn, that just really demolishes your self-esteem. Is that the Draco's work?
Yeah, all the time it is. Then how easily what gets to you specifically, because if they're targeting you, they know exactly what to do to get you pissed or uncomfortable, upset, etc.
Alright. Okay, I plan to, okay? Even my mama saw her. They in the street a lot, but I'm still family. Me and this guy been acting sus for like the longest while now. Even my mama saw her. You know what I realize? Cause I'm still Slim Shady, and I'm still shady, Slim more shady. Actually, I'm not going to bed for like 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock today, because that's like the time I went to bed today.
Yeah.
The answer is clear. Oh, it's the most wonderful job. Hey, bro. Do you know Five Nights at Freddy's?
I do know that. I've never played it, but I know of it.
Oh, the game was sexy. It's joking. Let me tell you this. Every time, like sometimes whenever I like watch stuff about Five Nights at Freddy's, bro, the night that I'm sleeping, bro, I would have freaking dreams about it, and it just scared the hell out of me. Because Five Nights at Freddy's dreams, nightmares, I mean, were like the worst dreams to have for me. I'm like, swear to God.
I'm going to be fucked up by that radiation really bad. By the way, I do want to give Apex a break for a while because I'm getting kind of tired of getting wailed on.
Wailed on?
Yeah, I want to play something else for a while. Multiplayer.
That's okay. That's how I feel sometimes, actually, because fuck. That's how I feel sometimes because whenever I get tired of Apex, I just go to a different game, and then I just come back after a while, and it's pretty much all good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually even better than before, like deadass.
Yeah.
It's the most one until I get mad again and I fucking leave. So it's like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Look at these niggas with attitudes. Look at these niggas with attitudes. Oh my god.
That fish killed me.
Look at these niggas with attitudes. Look at these niggas with attitudes. Like, baby, I'm gonna do you. Okay. Sure, baby, I adore you. This is weird. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Drugs.
Yeah.
Drugs.
Huh?
Drugs.
Drugs?
Yeah.
What was that for?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
So I feel like that sometimes, man. I
Yeah.
just see it randomly.
What's funny is
you're like drugs.
I say that a lot, and you know what's funny about it is just the other day, my twin flame said it to me as a joke, and I was sitting there thinking, "What the fuck?" Like I was sitting there thinking, I don't know how to tell. I don't know how to take this. I mean, normally I say as a joke, just fuck around, but she said it as a joke to me, and I was thinking, okay. I'm a little shocked because I didn't think she would ever say something like that. I mean, it's not it's not something that she would ever not say, but it's just the fact that she said it. It's like, am I seeing this right? Am I I'm saying this words right? Are they really right there in front of me?
Yeah.
I just
See these words right. You can see words now, my boy.
Well, in a sense, yeah, but what I'm saying is, when I saw her text that, I was just like, "Oh, okay, that's a little strange." But
look at these niggas with attitudes.
That's something you have to be aware of. Your twin flame will act like you, but you can't be afraid of the fact that she is acting like you, or talks like you, or says things like you. You have to accept the fact that she's doing it.
I understand. Three niggas up in the spot. She let me be how you doing you. I be like,
Yeah, watch my TikTok videos.
Okay. Couple niggas will be in the spot. I be like, she let me be how you doing you. Disgusting looking fucking shit the fuck out of here. You see how big that bitch's belly is? Oh man.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's just pregnant woman. I don't like seeing her belly.
Why? It's a baby.
I know, but like, it just looks freaking weird as hell. I don't like the view.
Send me a picture of it. I want to see what makes you weird about it. It's a belly.
I know, like, I'm back, daddy. Okay, alright. So, baby.
What makes me disgusting about a woman having a big belly is not when they're pregnant, but when they're fat as fuck.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is, my entire family has obesity.
Oh, crap! Ain't no way I just did that. Hell yeah, I did.
I'm the only person in my entire family who actually does not have obesity.
Are you not obese, though?
No, I'm literally, my body is pretty, I would say about as much as skinny as possible in that sense, because I'm not overweight. I'm right about these body mass size that I'm supposed to be at my age. And therefore, it's uncomfortable.
Wait. When you say body mass that you're supposed to be at your weight,
Yeah.
do you mean spiritually or like society standards?
And more physically, because based upon body mass size and equivalents to weight mass, circumference, things like that. So, fuck, I can't speak. Basically, your body mass needs to be equivalent to what your age is when it comes to something. Oh, okay, I almost fell into fucking water and died. But so, putting in the short term is your body mass needs to be a certain weight and size. If it's not that certain weight and size, you could get sick. You could, your body could get hurt, things like that, and you could even die.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So.
Well, I'll probably die soon because
You're fat?
I'm like 280 pounds for my like.
You're 280?
Yep.
You're the same weight as I am.
I know, and I'm only 14, bro.
Mm-hmm. Well, you'll get out of it. Trust me. It'll take your time, but you'll get out of it, and you'll become, skinny. Did you know there was no skinny people before?
Sorry, that just came out.
What? Say that again. I want to hear what you said.
That just came out. I just called you daddy, but it just came out.
Okay, I was about to say because I didn't hear you say it. I was like, what? Wait, hold on. What did you say? But to be honest with you, the truth is, before 1970, the amount of fat people that existed were not what people think. Meaning, fat people only exist as the way they do nowadays because of the fucking shit they put in our foods. It has nothing to do with the fact you're not eating right or healthy, because you can look at somebody who's not eating healthy and yet they're still fucking skinny. There's a kid that's a real person. You can go look up this guy's name, and all he eats is fucking top ramen noodles with butter on it. That's straight out of the microwave. That's no water, no nothing, just butter and the fucking shit on it. And that's unhealthy as fuck. But yet, he is as skinny as you can possibly imagine. And it's like, so eating healthy has nothing to do with overweight or underweight. It has to do with the fact that your body is equivalent to a certain mass and size on purpose for a reason.
Oh, wait.
So that literally implies that you don't have to worry about your weight and mass and body and size based upon the fact that society says, oh, you need to be skinny or you need to be fat. No. It's a lie. It's all a lie because your mass and size and weight has nothing to do with your proportional health and what you're eating. It has to do with the fact that your shit is being shoved in your fucking chemicals in your food, and we're taking a blunt blow of it, and we don't even know it's happening in the first place. So therefore, we're blaming each other because we're unable to accept the fact that it's even happening. So quite literally is when people say that, oh, you need to eat healthier. It has nothing to do with eating healthier. You could eat fucking green food all day long and you still be the same weight. It doesn't matter. It's about the fact of what you do with your body every single moment of the day. Where's that fucking fish at? I'm trying to watch that fish.
I normally lose weight when I go outside and play a lot.
Yeah, because you're exercising, you're moving your body. The more less you move your body, the same weight you proportionally stay all day long. And currently, my balance of not doing anything versus actually doing something is going to work every single day.
Yeah.
And that's actually pretty healthy because I'm actually doing a whole lot when I'm at work. In fact, to the point where my body is completely sweaty and annoying. I figured the only way I can make it stop sweating is wearing t-shirts, because then if I sweat in the one, it's not that people can see me sweating, it's the fact that I'll stop sweating because my body realizes there's something there that's cloth or something that's touching my skin the more closely than your normal shirt is that you're wearing over. Then my body will render the fact that it's now in a healthy state, that it doesn't matter what I'm doing, I can stay, in a sense, keeping my oils in my skin from actually leaking out. Because that's basically what sweat is.
The way you put that sounded nasty as fuck.
I know, that's just the way.
Oils.
That's just something that people have to get used to. It's the same thing as bacteria. Did you know that if you spit on something and you keep spitting on it over a gross period of time, it can actually grow a fungus? Like
if I spit on my toe, it will form a fungus?
No. For example, take a piece of paper, set it on a box, and spit on it constantly for 3 days, and let it sit there. As long as it's in a moisturized area where it can keep the moisture growing on it, it would turn into a mushroom. Yeah, isn't that weird? And it's just out of bacteria. Because bacteria is what causes the growth of a fungus. And that's basically what we are. We're more... It's technically what we are, but we're more of a complex organism to become like that. But that's basically what it is, because you have fungus naturally in your body all around you, and you don't even know it's there. In fact, people are so disgusted by the fact that it even takes place. And the most funny thing is, people that are so disgusted about is the fact that when you eat something, it does not matter what you're eating, it does not matter how it looks, you're eating DNA.
That's true.
Yes, you're eating DNA of whatever living life form you're eating. Just no matter what you do, if you're eating chips, if you're eating, like for example, a tortilla roll, everybody thinks, oh, that's not, that doesn't have DNA because it's not a living life form. Yeah, it's a living life form because remember, in order for it to get to be where it's at, it came from a plant, it came from an animal, it came from some kind of insect, it came from some kind of some kind of living life form that produces that has DNA, because you can only get to certain places with a DNA structure of any kind. So you can't just simply just magically have fucking 3 sticks of unicorn powder because you think it's cool. You have to have the 3 sticks of unicorn powder because it already exists. Cool, I got the fucking flash. Now, how do I turn this shit off? There we go. I think this fucking... Oh, it's on. Now I have to take it off. just gotta remember I have a gas mask, not a gas mask, but and that pair of night vision goggles now, because I remember I have gas mask all the time, because of the first game, dubbed it in your fucking face all the time. There's these holy corpses in this building that are sacrificed to a giant fish. I was surprised none of them were accepting the dead. They would call it the Walking Dead. No pun joke, no laughter, no amusement. Okay, I've wanted that for some time now. I got the stock I wanted for my AK. Woohoo! I can make an RPK now. Sort of. I mean, I don't have the drum. Are you watching my gameplay?
I watch your TikToks.
Oh, that's what you get for that. Okay, so if I want it, I just leave it to this one. Ooh, okay. So that's going to give me my RPK status. Now I have an RPK. I have an RPK for my gun. Woohoo! Did you know the RPK, the AK, and the SVD are all used the same ammunition? And not only the same ammunition, but they can also be swapped to have different ammunition types. Did you know that? Did you know almost every single gun the Russians have can be swapped back and forth of ammunition types?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes,
I actually didn't know they could talk about it.
okay, so for example, like the AK, like there is like several different versions of the AK that can use the ammo types that most people think of as the 5.56 or the 7.62, or they can be equipped with other types of ammo.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm honestly like, I'm kind of disturbed by what I did now.
What did you do? You touched the dude?
Because like we were acting sexy now, and then he told me that I did that. And now I said yeah, I love you too. And now he asked if we could have sex one more time. So I was going with the flow, and I said yeah. And then he rolled over on his car and it made me get under the hardwood, bro. And now I'm just trying to everything nice. That shit was strange, but I won't think about it because that's just fucked me up right now. I'm dead ass. That shit fucked me up.
So you like having sex with a dude in a game?
Hell no.
The fuck is in that fish's mouth? There's something red in that fish's mouth. This fish did this on purpose,
That TikTok post where like he was like, maybe can you touch me on the feet? That one was kind of good. I only like the one that was
Yeah. What TikTok are you watching? It's so true, isn't
This
it?
is truly beautiful.
It
This
is.
truly beautiful.
I,
Honestly, that in my imaginary girlfriend, that's what I do, bro. She not be that dirty, but she'll leave a couple of combs and brushes from time to time. She'll rip my face. Like she'll play around and touch my face and shit. And it's just like, you know, it's just a part of play, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And I don't even care about that. I'm just grateful to that.
Yeah.
As a nice
What the fuck is wrong with these fucking freaks? They take too many fucking rounds to kill. Oh my god, I almost died because these things somehow are immune to fucking shotgun shells. Somehow, they're just immune, and it doesn't make any sense at all. These guys don't have a head. But then, no. There's a dead dog.
These niggas with attitudes.
There's no guns, so that means no ammo. Are you watching my stream still?
Oh no, I'm watching the TikToks.
Keep watching my TikToks.
Okay.
What the fuck is that thing? The fuck? So I guess it's a poisonous fucking plant that I need to grab, but...
Hey,
okay.
bro.
Yeah.
This one time, right? I
Yeah.
was sick, and then my imaginary girlfriend tried to slap me. I'm figuring out me. Do everything pretty much. I was sick and I couldn't move. She took me to the shower and I bathed me and shit. She cooked dinner. She fed me. She wiped my, she like wiped my sweat.
I thought you said wipe your ass, and I was like to say, okay. I mean, you could be dirty, but I don't know. I don't think anybody's going to want to wipe someone else's ass. I mean, even if they, they do love you, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think even my twin flame would want to hear that.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing that people are.
That's just grotesque altogether.
I mean, to be sexual, that's one thing, but to be fucking, just flat out saying, babe, wipe my ass, I'm taking a shit.
What?
That's just disturbing. I'm guessing you're getting a boner. You're getting a boner.
Oh, no. Oh, actually, I've seen
That's a big fish. What? What happens? What?
I've seen videos around like shit to the lab and such.
That's kind of disturbing. No offense.
Nah. It is. So I don't even know how the hell that would be offensive. To me, at least, because I'm not shitting on somebody. Yeah, the nasty thing though as well. They shit on their chest and the dude was just like fucking diarrhea dude. You know that the watery dude?
Yeah.
The liquid type dude?
It's probably irritating or uncomfortable for some women, but seeing a woman pee is actually really attractive.
Man, what'd you say?
Seeing a woman at pee is actually really attractive.
Seeing a woman is attractive.
Yeah. So you're saying you like to watch a woman have a shit?
No, not. You know the craziest thing though?
Hmm.
You should have seen so she saw class persons.
Oh, I already have it. Yeah, I found it on iFunny. But isn't that so strange? But isn't that strange?
Yeah.
It made me think, like, what the fuck? Don't worry, she's already dead. No, she's already dead. She's already dead. Fucking brain splatter, shit, fucker. It won't matter. It won't matter.
Lock up that pedophile hunter, man. Yeah. Imagine the face of somebody who sees this TikTok post.
Yeah.
Thinking about money. Because if you go into a job, it's about money, you're not getting the most out of it. If you go into a job, passionate about it, you will get everything you got coming out.
And if you don't see it, then you are in need of rewatching the greatest movie of the 96. Hey kids, I don't know if you eat any cookies before lunchtime. Don't move. You can't see us if you don't move, kids.
Do you get it? Play the music. You'll understand.
Yeah, I know Jurassic Park, cause like the girl was screaming and then he was like, "No move," and he
Yeah.
can't see us.
So Tuesday break with the audience on the live stream, the Metro Exodus on YouTube, Twitter,
Yeah.
I'm decided with my friends that I'm going to let this server for art. So therefore, anybody who wants to play on the server that's on PlayStation, then needs to message me in the comments below if they truly want to play the game on our server. The first couple of weeks, we're going to just make it so that it's only for us, so we can anybody I don't know. But shout out to the people out there that like me that no one knows about. Shout out to the people that never gave up and never quit. And once you did, got back up and kept going. Shout out to the people out there that it's the toughest time of their life and no one knew.
Thank guy's happy. True. Oh!
Mhm.
Oh God, look at you. Oh, bro! Exactly what that's what the hell happened to that guy today. So like I was kicking the ball, right? I injured 2 people by doing this, right? I was kicking the ball. I was kicking the ball. So and then I kicked the ball full force, not full force, but I kicked it hard. So I could get down there, and then this guy was standing in the way, and then he hit his balls. Oh my God. He fell on the floor, bruh. He was almost crying. I swear, I felt so bad. I was just laughing till I had to embarrass me and shit.
Yeah.
Then I get the ball. Then I lob the ball to the same guy downfield, and we could kick so weak. It hits another guy in the ears, and he can't hear after the ears. But it's better now. It was swollen. Like I swear, bro. Whenever I do stuff, and this has been happening for like so freaking long in my life, that every time I do stuff, and like I want to have fun, and then I do stuff like I throw a stone or some shit, then it always has to hit somebody or hurt somebody. And like the norm, it wouldn't look like it didn't hit them or hurt them that bad.
Yeah.
But then now some freaking injury turns up. Like say if you gently hit a guy with a ball in his ears, right? And then his ears swell up, and then like that wouldn't be nothing for you. You know that it wouldn't be hurt for like you, but then that guy's ears ends up being swollen, and then you're like, what?
Yeah.
I didn't even do it that hard. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure. Hold on, I need to figure something out. I'm not getting this. Which one?
Oh, you got Emery Cinemajig, Emery
Smith?
Smith?
Yeah.
Dang, I was watching the Mangaya, but like I never really
Me too. I can't extend my money exhaustion this month. I did spend it on my twin flame, so that was benefited. So that was not a mistake, and I hope she sees it that way because it made me feel really good that I did spend it on her because in my opinion, if as long as I spend money on her and at least show her that I'm responsible, not in the sense of responsibility of taking action with my money, but the responsibility that I'm showing her that she is my priority and she's not some random chick that I'm trying to have a relationship with. Therefore, to me, it means a whole lot because then she can realize that I'm not just trying to say, hey, I love you because I just like you. No, I love you because I really believe this can work. Because I choose to take the impossibility and turn it into the possible and strive for the most intellectual placement of value that is possible in a human nature that nobody else can actually physically do because they're unbelieving in themselves, and it's irritating to listen to someone who is unwilling to believe in themselves and then sit there and call me dirt shit that not, being able to challenge myself to a level that actually can physically work. I'm 25.
The thing that I do whenever people call me, whenever people insult me, when I'm trying to tell them something, the best thing to do is just know that they're the one who's dipshit.
Yeah. See,
because dipshits people know they're dipshits.
Yeah, see, the funny thing is, I'm 25, right? I'm not to the point where I have to have a relationship. I'm at the point where I know that I have a relationship, and that's the value that people need to start seeing when it comes to a relationship. Is to be in a twin flame relationship does not mean that you need to be having this emotion attraction, this thing that I'm so afraid it's not possible. No, you need to start refining your ideas and making you remember that you already have made it possible. It just doesn't seem possible because we have chosen to neglect and deny. It's very difficult because we spend majority of our day and constants of our time trying to fight each other on everything we possibly can do, physically do, will do, because we're so in denial of everything that's around us. And it's sad. It absolutely is fucking ignorantly sad that we constantly do that shit to each other, and we can't figure a way out of it. I gotta figure out how to move this train car so that the train car that's over there can fucking move the right direction.
Yeah. Thank God this woman isn't calling me because she's pissing. It's fucking annoying.
Oh, I know. I can understand.
What is that annoying sometimes?
Yep. Tell me.
I gotta get a fucking convention with somebody else. If you're annoying, I'm gonna say you're annoying. Yeah, fuck. Dang, I was in shock when I saw what they did to Emery's car, though.
Dude, and a lot of people don't realize that's actually physically happened. Have you seen his house, what they did to his house?
Yeah, they used the satellite and freaking cut into his goddamn walls.
Isn't that insane that they can do that, and yet they tell us that's not possible, that never happened? Really?
Exactly, I've read it in books before. I swear I've read it in a book. I know I've read it in a book.
They can see through walls and detect anything they want, no matter the value of it. Oh, okay, I see. That seems kind of retarded, but okay, whatever. Okay, now I gotta get the fuck out of the rail car. There we go. I gotta swap the track in order to get to this thing down here. I think this is how you swap it right here. No, it's back to boys. I need to get. This is a dead stop. I need to get down there. Because I need the actual car, not the rail car. I need the actual the civilian section, and I don't know where the fuck it's at. I do not know where the fuck the civilian section's at.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Today, in class,
Mm-hmm.
I was ready my feelings for basically I was at the last name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she got me more than a motherfucker.
I bet.
Nothing to make me stand up and crash and crash.
Yeah. Give me a second. I have a picture that's what the hell is this? Oh, it's that fucking stupid thing. Trump just posted saying, "Get ready, your favorite president will see you soon." Did you see that? Where'd you go?
My internet is connected. It's my mom. I think she put something on the internet cord. Some shit.
Interesting.
Oh, man. My ears burn. Oh my god, dude.
What?
I feel like telling you now, dude. Oh, don't touch this shit. I just double tap the ball. I double tap's like when you hit the ball on the goalpost,
Yeah.
right? And then you move up to it, and then you hit it again in the middle of the air or like on the ground, and then you hit it in the goal.
Yeah.
You can't hit the ground. Genius is very much. None of the band.
All right.
What's this rubbish? What's the money? This my budget. What are you talking about? What that thing fix you up and killed you? That's interesting.
Oh, here's the car. Yeah. What? I don't know why. Give me a second. Right.
I'm not getting some money.
Yeah. It's stupid.
God isn't really see things in real. He's very real. God damn. It's real.
The Easter Bunny. The Easter Bunny.
Oh, the Easter Bunny. Is it?
I don't know. I don't think so, at least.
Jack Frost, the concept of this from,
Yeah.
I guess.
Artyom, we can see you. Great job. Now get over here. The caravan has arrived.
Mission Church come. We just get some fucking ceremony for the food that they give the truth before they came.
Mm-hmm.
Got you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. I was trying to pay attention because I needed to get this fucking stupid rail card and do the pollution. Now I need to get the fuck out of the rail card. There we go. I'm out. It's a huge ass rail car. It's fucking big. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 windows on it. And they're all about fucking 2 feet across on the window stand.
Artyom, come up here. I have something to talk to you about.
Yeah, I want my fucking sniper. That's what I want.
Thank you, Artyom. I don't even
Hello, Artyom.
That just give me a different clip. That's some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, how can the fucking sausage be upside down?
Yeah.
It was the funniest shit I've seen.
Oh God. I have seen drastic improvements in my area, man. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I can control the ball better now in the air. Everything that I couldn't do now, I'm doing it. Yeah. This girl, that's why you don't know, girl. Oh God, nah, John, dude. Let me tell you how I feel about this meme and all that shit.
Okay.
You know the one where you said like she sends meme,
Yeah.
I saw that meme a week ago, but I like her effort. You know that one that you posted?
Yeah.
I
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. What about it? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Done?
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But yeah, no, I remember what you're saying.
That actually makes me feel like a kind of way, cause like that's how me and my imaginary wife are. Well, not imaginary, but that's how me and my wife are, pretty much. Maybe we just do things in our mind and we just don't even know it yet, but we're actually linked. Maybe she does things. Maybe she does things.
Yeah.
And I'm like, maybe me and her are in our own world, inside both of our brains.
So, here's the plan.
And we both control each other.
Then you
But like we both,
Take it to
like she plays her,
distracts the guards.
but like she's using her mind to control her, you know, and we,
And lower the bridge.
because we can't be there physically.
We'll ram the gate.
That's called
You know,
consciousness.
And
Huh?
That's called
I pray to
consciousness.
God it works out.
And it's also called telepathy, but
I
you get
can't
it.
give you or Duke any direct support.
Yeah.
The data we have tells us the enemy's main force is guarding the gate. One more thing, Artyom. Look after Duke, all right? He's a great scout, but prone to unnecessary risks. I'm sure he's young, but if he continues like that, who knows what will happen? So give him a good example and do it smoothly and quietly. You are his role model, and as such should remember that you are special forces, not tank jobbers. Good luck, Artyom.
This motherfucking stupid asshole. You don't pass the damn ball to me like that.
Need some rest? All right, but don't take too long. You really need it at the port.
Now what? I need to go back down there for what reason?
Welcome back, Ranger. It looks like I've been worrying for nothing.
And
It's
again?
my age, I guess. Oh, well, we were all worried. Yeah, but Anna took it to a whole new level, I must say. Artyom, look, I have an improvement for Tia ready. Try taking it out for a trial. You're welcome to use the workbench to install it.
I already have it flipped. Okay.
So, are you ready for that final push? Good luck. And thanks again.
Artyom, we are in position. Awaiting orders.
There was no fun.
Yeah.
I didn't quite put my stick in there.
You need to do what now?
Actually, I didn't quite put my stick into the air, but here to go. Crunch, man. Just calm down. Okay. Alright. Oh, la 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 la. No.
Artyom, I see you. Come up here on the crane.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Looks like another one. She wrote. Sit down here, but love, you know.
have about 15 guards. 4 at the tugboat ladder.
Oh, this is
Sentries at the
easy.
pier. Sam will take the right flank. Come in, Sam.
I'm in position. I can see a guard.
Duke is to the left of the hangar. Come in.
Took in position. Waiting to take the guard off.
Duke is on the far crest.
Ready for action. I'll go mark on everyone on the pier.
Crest has scouted out the base.
That will be good. This seems to be the best spot for
Right.
empty. And longevity tools. By the way, there's only one guard in the whole of here. Yeah, it's no fun beating up amateur soldiers like them.
Their consciousness.
All right, Artyom, you're in
I
charge.
don't really know how to explain it more than just that.
Okay, well, high time we started.
Is it what?
So try to get on that tugboat. We'll keep you covered. Let's go to the plan
Yeah,
one
there
more
is
time.
assistive
Once
technology
the
that's
tugboat is in our
conscious.
hands, Sam and Duke
But
and I
what
will go
you're
back
talking
to
about is
Aurora.
what orbs are,
Duke
or
and
they're
Crest take the boat to the bridge.
extra dimensional beings. Basically they're like you and me, but there's someone else using the orbs to navigate the circuit of the entire world or the universe or whatever they're going where, to experience it, to explore, to dynamically understand what's going on outside of their own perspective, even including when they're on their own planet. So, for example, if I'm on my own planet away from you, I want to experience what it's like on Earth. I use the orb ability to travel to that planet and experience what that person's doing or what those people are doing, to experience the overall, thing that's going on.
How you doing, Jay? I'm gonna read to you tonight. Talk tomorrow, because I'm going to the next one. Maybe I'm not, because I'm getting kind of tired, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna read to you this. Just empty your mind, let you breathe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But to do that to empty your mind, don't do it to be like, where like, think, oh, I have to just, sit there and think. No. Just, in order to do it,
What'd you say?
don't empty your mind like you think you got to dump something out of your mind. Just think like, and close your eyes and just quit thinking about things that are going to bug you, that are going to make you upset or make you uncomfortable. Just don't think about them. The longer you don't think about it, the easier it is, so you can just let go. And that's a lot of people's problem when they're trying to meditate. They constantly want to think about something they're so afraid of. And that's something you don't want to do. You just want to just stop and just let the universe flow into you. And if you're worried that, oh, is it a Draco going to talk to you? No.
I'll distract them. You
Just
get
let go and just be
I
part of
can't
yourself.
wait for them to pass.
Okay. What's that? What is NWO?
I'm not sure. They taste awesome. You gotta buy some and just taste them, man. I mean, I can't really explain how awesome, because remember, it's my experience. That's why I like them. So you have to use your experience to understand why you like them. Mm-hmm.
your head is just lay down and put forward by that arbitrary. What happened on
They are what?
how big does the Halo mainland look? Like
What do you mean?
every species has a mainland, probably not everyone, but like say wallabies, how does the mainland look?
Yeah, on what planet you talking about? Earth or what?
I don't know, where did they come from?
Who?
Where did the Halo people come from?
We mean you're talking about Shanghili?
I guess.
You're talking about the elite people?
I don't know. They're like the soldiers, like Master Chief, and where did they come from?
Oh, they're from
And how
Earth.
did they?
They're humans.
Alright, they're from Earth.
Yeah. And in fact, actually, in the second, third, and fourth game, they actually show Earth.
How does it look?
It's amazing looking what Earth looks like, and you could actually experience it because on one of the missions, you actually, in Halo 3, I think it is, you actually go to Earth and you go to defend it from the Covenant invading because they're bringing 7 of the rings out of like 100 of them that were built, and they're bringing them to Earth to detonate them right on Earth's, atmosphere, so they can kill every single one of the people on Earth by using that, so they don't have to actually, use weapons of mass destruction. They can just get away with killing.
Okay.
It's pretty insane. It's a really cool story.
Okay, so this ain't you no more. Let's see. LB4 to me. Our Savior's name, Yeshua, was a Hebrew Bible form of the modern name
Watch
Joshua.
that.
The Messiah never used the name Jesus. There wasn't even a sound from the letter J until the 1600s. The Roman Catholic Church changed the Messiah's name from Yeshua to Isus, a hybrid Greek Latin word. That means hail Zeus, paying homage to a false deity. That name would later be translated to Jesus. They also incorporated false holidays into Christianity like Christmas and Easter to pay homage to false deities. Which, shit, I mean, I love the holidays.
Yeah, isn't that strange?
I only like the holidays because it's the only damn time I get away from these faggots.
Mm-hmm.
The pentagram was used in early Christianity to represent the 5 wounds of Yeshua that were inflicted upon him by Roman soldiers after he was sentenced to death by the Roman governor Pontius Pilate. Pontius Pilate. Pontius Pilate.
I thought you were alive, but matrimony.
Metro Station, okay. How's Metro Station like coming up for you though?
It's amazing. I'm currently about to go to the Caspian Sea right now. As soon as I'm done with this mission, got to find out what it's going to look like because the Caspian Sea is a desert now. Because the Caspian Sea in real life is a massive ocean.
Our Jones traders are neutralized.
Damn, we shot them. Damn, and they're down. They didn't even know what hit them.
I kind of want to see.
Yeah, dude, you and Archie did
Hey yo, John, Sometimes, let me tell you something that happened.
Go ahead.
Maybe even 2 each. Yeah, it would have been nice to take them alive. That's okay.
One time, sometimes I feel like tapping on my neck back, and then all of a sudden I just want to sleep.
Yeah.
And I wake up like 3 and 12 o'clock in the morning or some shit.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I can pay the goods. Take them. You can take the goods.
Stay calm, it's us.
Great job, Macho.
The fuck does it matter if we did it quietly or not? We got the boat, that's all that matters.
Come on, guys. I hope the winds are fair and the waters are smooth. And Artyom, watch it out there.
Oh yeah, we're gonna need that blood, all right. Fair winds.
Hurrah! Man your stations, weigh anchor.
What are you watching?
Is that a whole goddamn tent on the fucking train? Alright, I'm sending that to you.
Artyomich, Duke, you're on final approach. Yeah. See that flyer at the very top? That's the control post. What used to be anyway, now it's a shrine. Closer to God at the top, you see. That's where you have to go. I'll distract the guards now. Hey, you are short! Get the line!
Hey, sailor, what did you do to your barge? What you gonna sell now?
Whoa, you're so funny!
So Artyom, show me no. Whoever gets there first wins. Break leg.
You're already quietly moving into position. We'll be ready to act on your signal. Roger that, sir. We're on it.
We're about to do a major assault, and I don't have any stealth ammo. We're about to do a major assault, and I don't have any ammo for this.
I'm gonna hear what you're saying because I'm listening to this guy shout loudly.
talk to you, Hal. You better come with.
Why?
Because she is shaking.
What do you mean?
Shaking. Okay? If I need your help holding her up, you need to come running and just not look, okay? You may have to hold her up.
Oh, okay.
I've been thinking, what do those heretics want here?
What is it? Are you okay? I see that scum!
Who looted their bodies, took their shit. Now
Take this plastic off mine!
Bitch.
Watch the campfire!
And you gotta get this basket out of the car.
Right now?
Yes, it's in your way.
Hey. Oh my god. So fucking much. Have you ever played the game called Thief?
Alright.
Thief?
Peace.
No, thief. Like as in you're stealing something? Thief?
Sneaky thief.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I've seen other people play it.
It's fucking dumb. I hated that game. It was so irritating. The graphics are just disturbing. I mean, they don't even look or feel normal. The fucking... The gameplay was like, wow. I mean, just think about that being even more is the fact that the dialogue was really weird. Most of it did not make any sense. It was all around uncomfortable. And the fact that there was dark entity-looking creatures at the very end of the game, it was a little bit uncomfortable because they didn't explain that. That is a big ass fish. Oh, I see. We go up.
from last night.
Well, I can't tell you anything else. What? I'm not laughing at you, Mom. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you?
So you got me the dark heretics. Don't catch you. And now you have me. Damn, you are quicker, Tom. Look, old man, we're just passing through. Let us do peacefully. Our guys won't shoot more. This place is going bye-bye. And Katya, you don't have to worry about her anymore. For this saving Katya, you must pray to the Lord for forgiveness. But for murdering my children, the children of God, you will burn in hell at the end of days. Sound the alarm, heretics! Charge back! Aurora! Steam ahead! You got me! Don't get away, I'll take it from here!
I made it to the Caspian Sea.
We left Volga behind. The endless expanses of Russia stretched before us now. Regretfully, Duke was not destined to see them. Was his death a fault of mine? Was everything that happened on the bridge? It could be. It's a cruel world that we live in, and it's not our responsibility to fix it. We only wanted to pass through, and it was not my fault they screamed for blood. Their zealousness reminded me of the Metro, where people are indoctrinated into a lie, that the world is dead and there's nowhere to go. Anyone who questions it gets fed a different lie, that the war is still going on. Here it's electricity is a sin. Same difference, really.
Artyom, wake up, dear.
Is he up yet? Artyom, the colonel wants you on the bridge. See you later.
Come on, wake up.
Are those my guns on display?
I'm so sorry about Duke. He was just a boy.
They are my guns
really.
on display.
He kept asking me for advice on how to become more attractive to a girl he knew, what to say to her. He couldn't wait to come back to her, proudly wearing scars and medals. Stay here for a bit, Artyom.
Ooh.
This is great. I wish I could stay like this forever. Artyom, when you climbed those ruins back in Moscow, with your radio, did you imagine our life on the surface at all? A home for one, a place where we could live, a log cabin on the outskirts of a forest, or how about a bungalow on an ocean shore? Oh, you know, there's something great in simply going anywhere like this, together, through the abandoned stations, the ruins, the wasteland, especially in our own private compartments. Thinking back, isn't this our honeymoon trip? It certainly feels like one, even though it's a bit late. We've only had some honeymoon sorties at best so far. Alyosha keeps telling everyone Duke could have jumped off the bridge in time. The others are also holding well, but I just unraveled. Of course, I had friends die before. He wasn't looking for death, Duke. He did volunteer for the most dangerous missions, but didn't expect to die. He was looking up to Stepan. Dad, you, especially you. And he didn't die for nothing, did he? He wanted us to get there, to Yamantau. He wanted us to tell them about Moscow, how we survived there and still haven't given up, how we've been hiding for so long. But when I think of it being you, and not even knowing for sure, I'd never be able to live through it. So, you think I should just let it all out? I don't think that would make me feel better. I've been thinking, back home, we buried our friends at home and avenged them at home. That home and life there sucked. We were kept there with chains. No, even worse, with lies. And now we are looking for a new home. But here, it's someone else's home, and we are not invited. Right, I've got to get myself under control. Go. Dad wanted to see you.
What's that on the wall? Diary, Crew, Anna, which is his wife, Colonel Miller, which is his father-in-law, also his Colonel, Demir. There's Duke, who I don't think he's dead. Yurik, Idiot, Yelish, Sam, Stefan, Tokarov, Katma, and Nashlia, and Crest. The Road, Bandits, the Fanatics, the Exhibition, I remember where that's at, and Hansa. That's a German, I believe it is. We can still check. Unless that's actually just the army. And the creatures, the Watchmen, demons, the human animals, humanimals, the starfish, that thing's fucking huge, the shrimp female, the shrimp male, dogs, Lucers are fucking annoying, gas mask, charger, the map pad, the backpack, binoculars, braces, lighter, the Spartan suit, the night vision goggles, weapons, Kalashnikov, what the fuck is that? It's a shotgun. I don't have that shotgun. The Stammer, the Tokarev, the revolver, the ass shot, the bastard decoy, throwing knives, explosive, Molotov cocktails.
I'm always looking on the road, Smoke. I've been listening to the radio too.
Is that the Colonel's room? That's kind of disturbing. He's right next door, so if they would have sex, that would be. Wow.
Artyom, come on in, have a seat. Stefan's putting on a live performance here.
So, Artyom, are you up for a jam? Come on, pick the guitar up.
Thank you, Stefan.
I'm sorry to ask, Katya, but Nastya's father, he's dead, isn't he? Does Nastya know?
He is. I tried keeping it a secret. Told her he left for the market. Around 3 days passed, and I still kept it in.
Well,
I
guys,
stood there with the needle
to
in my
Duke's
hand.
memory.
I didn't see anything. It was all
Artyom, the Colonel's waiting for you on the bridge.
Stop with this funeral mood. It is Duke we are talking about. Do you recall how he came back from the library? Same thing here.
I remember that,
Well,
actually.
yeah, that time he pulled a fast one on us. We had the drinks ready. Sam said everything. Was a good speech, too. Thanks.
Where's
Well, that's
Kaivel?
Duke. Don't be shy.
Isn't Kaivel dead?
So, Sam ends his speech, and then Duke asks,
And then she snapped it back to me and said,
When the big Kaivel
Hi,
died?
Artyom. See my new place? Fit for a king, I must say. What do you think of this workbench, eh? Everything is within reach, yet there's so much space left. Most of the stuff you and the guys found outside and gave to me went into making this workshop happen. So thank you. We'll have to keep pitching in like this too. Looks like we're facing a long journey, and useful things like ammo or equipment don't grow on trees. Plus, the further from Moscow we get, the harder they'll probably be to get. So don't forget to collect all the materials you find to keep us going. There's so many things to do. I haven't decided where I'm going to work on the suits, but I'll have to, and soon. And it's high time we fixed our uniforms. Some of our people are starting to look pretty ragged, you know? Duke's pretty hair. Didn't hold it back, give it to the man. He just kept joking about it.
A smoke break. That's good.
Oh, this is one mean smoke. Damn, this is rough. Well, nothing we couldn't take. Well, you're the right kind of guys. You, the Colonel, Duke, that guy did a swell job on that bridge. He was a great guy. May he rest in peace. Yeah.
So, yeah, what did I want to say? Yes. Thank you. You people accepted me, and I'm a simple guy. I will pay that debt back, okay? So, how do you like it out here after the tunnels? Freedom, huh? Sure thing. So much space. It feels too empty to me, though. Just reeds and noise and those damn mutants.
Is it good to direction?
So I cried and cried.
Leave to go back.
Oh, come on!
Well, I just think we should still drink to Duke's memory. And if he's alive, that's only good moment.
Listen, I had a talk with the Ark. All thanks to Booker. He got the decoder working. Ark, come in. Come in, Ark. Over. This is Ark. Identify yourself. Over. This is Colonel Stanislav Yonakov speaking. I'm in command of a special operations force. We have received your signal and are currently heading your way. Do you copy me? Over. Yes. They hear you loud and clear. Who am I talking to? How do I address you? The Deputy Chief of Communications Department, Major Ivanov. A moment. Oh, Inspector, I understand that the checkup is in order. Great, Colonel. Medical? Simply capable. I am sorry for the lack of trust, but as you know, the situation is dire and the enemy is always ready to strike. I do understand, Mitchell, and I hope that you can tell the leadership that my people are true to their duty and will be at their full disposal as soon as we arrive. Over. Thank you for the great news. How large is your force, Colonel? I have a squad of the best operatives and special forces have to offer. The squad? I see. Well, this is great. Great! Yes, we are a large force, but we bring a message of extreme importance. We are heading towards you from Sector K6 Alpha. If you have any data on enemy forces, we might encounter on the way. Over. In just a moment, I have to check. Alpha, you say, as far as I can see, there have been no enemy encounters reported in the area, Colonel. I regret. I must end our conversation here, but know that we are waiting for your arrival. I am making my report immediately, and I am sure the Minister of Defense will be eager to see you. This is a great honor. Thank you. Thank you once more. When the general situation Colonel, you understand me. Please make a correction. I do understand. We are just fine. No more. Ariel, here in the house. Over and out. I should have succeeded. Over and out. So, do you get this now? You dumping Thomas? I'm so excited my hands are still shaking. The minister himself. This is incredible. By the way, Arthur, you should take a look at the map. As you can see, we are heading almost straight for the Yamato complex. Katya and Chris tell me that the line there is in decent condition. Surprisingly, taking into account the number of priority targets there.
We are approaching the Yamantau bunker, the final destination of our long journey. Direct radio contact with the bunker has completely dissolved Miller's resentment towards me for destroying our previous lives. He is eagerly anticipating the meeting with the Minister of Defense he was promised. Probably such things are important for a career officer. The people, though, are less interested. They are asking important questions. Where are the occupying forces? Why is there just wilderness and people gone wild around? What's stopping the government from restoring the country? What was being done in the last 20 years? Mueller believes that we'll get all the answers. He will be pardoned, as well as Anna and I. And we will all return home to the metro.
About to find out what this is. Alright, before I continue, I'm going to end this video and then put another live stream up, and that will be 4 hours of gameplay. The next one will be